is up? What is up? What is up, ladies and gentlemen? WrestleMania continues with WrestleMania Sunday. We got John Cena versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship. And everybody is still shocked about what happened last night at WrestleMania, where the wise man, Paul Heyman, turned on both CM Punk, his best friend, and Roman Reigns, the tribal chief himself. This is your WrestleMania Night 2 live stream right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. Of course, if you guys are just joining this live stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. We had over 1,000 people join this live stream last night, and it was awesome, man. It was. I want to thank you guys for the over 1,000 people that joined last night's live stream. Let's try to reach for 1,000 more people on this live stream. We got a couple of guests coming up later tonight. They're actually not here at the studio yet, but they're going to be here later, probably by the main event. Who knows? Maybe they will come, maybe they won't. They all got busy schedules, but we're still here, scheduled as usual, with our WrestleMania live reactions right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. We got John Cena versus Cody Rhodes tonight. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul. We got Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair for the Women's World Championship. We got a lot of stuff happening right here at WrestleMania. Last night's WrestleMania was kind of lackluster, if you really want to think about it. Kind of a lackluster show, to say the least. And a lot of people were left disappointed about what went down last night, simply because of the fact that a lot of the undercard felt very, very, very underwhelming. And honestly, man, that main event 100% saved the show. 100% saved the show. And that main event, man, that ending was off the charts. I'm going to be honest, man, that triple threat match that took place at WrestleMania last night, by far one of the best, not only one of the best multi-man matches at WrestleMania, but really one of the best WrestleMania main events, in my opinion. One of the best WrestleMania main events in my eyes. That's just me, though. You may disagree, but 100% that match was fantastic. Before we get into all this craziness, once again, if you guys are joining this stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. 100%. Let me actually, 100%. What am I talking about? Let me actually lower this volume a little bit to try to avoid copyright. Yeah, man. I got a WrestleMania. Let me actually pull up Netflix. Actually, I'm using a VPN. I'm using a VPN for this shit. Okay, let's see. All right, let's put this music down. A lot of shit, man. A lot of shit. But man, over 1,000 people yesterday. It's freaking awesome. Bro, I had literally no time. I wanted to do a bunch of shorts. I had no time. Literally no time. It's Easter Sunday, by the way. Happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter. Just going to pull up Netflix right over here. Bam, 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 bam. Hold on a second, guys. Already 16 views on this live stream. It's great. Already 16 people came into this live stream already. And we only been here for like 10 minutes. That's great, man. It's fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Also, if you guys joined the live stream, feel free to chat. Feel free to write down on the chat. WrestleMania. Ha ha ha. Oh, by the way, all the music that you're hearing is from the copyright free section. It's from the YouTube audio library. It's from the YouTube audio library. A lot of crap, man. A lot of stuff happened last night. WWE purchased AAA. A lot of stuff went down. A lot of stuff. As I said yesterday, we're probably going to have some people over. They all have busy schedules. But if nobody shows up, that is all right. Because we still go live and the show still goes on. The show's going to start in 17 minutes. Hold on a second. Let me pull up my playlist. I don't know where the hell's my playlist. Ryan Powell on the chat. He says hi. What's up? WrestleMania. WrestleMania is about to start in 14 minutes, guys. WrestleMania started in 14 minutes. I'm just getting some stuff together. Bam, 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 bam. So, what were you guys' thoughts on last night's WrestleMania, huh? Seth Rollins is a Paul Heyman guy. We got a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit going down. All right, let's talk about WrestleMania, guys. WrestleMania last night. I thought overall last night WrestleMania was kind of disappointing, to say the least. I'm gonna be real. It was kind of disappointing from like a whole show standpoint. From like a whole show standpoint, it was pretty disappointing. Let me just move this a little bit, like right there. So the card rundown for tonight is going to be AJ Styles versus Logan Paul, Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez taking on Lyra Valkyria, and it looks like they took out Bayley out of the match. We got Braun Breaker, Penta, Finn Balor, and Dominic Mysterio in a four-way for the IC title. We got, of course, John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. And we also got Randy Orton versus his mystery partner. A lot of people are saying that it's going to be Rusev or Miro, whatever you want to call him. WrestleMania starts in 11 minutes, guys. WrestleMania starts in 11 minutes. And we are going to give our reactions for WrestleMania. It's going to be a fun show, guys. It's going to be a really, really, really fun show. I'm actually more excited about night 2 than I am night 1. I'm being real. WrestleMania. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys just joined, please feel free to comment on the chat. I would love to see your reactions about tonight's WrestleMania. WrestleMania. Yeah. WrestleMania. Yeah. Oh, and also happy 420, everybody. Happy 420, everybody. There's a whole roast of WrestleMania going on. I ain't gonna lie, man. Today was crazy. Today was crazy. Bro, I was going nonstop today. Back and forth, back and forth. I didn't even have time to upload shorts, man. But we got tonight, and I'm going to try to upload a bunch of shorts tonight after the show. But yeah, we got WrestleMania happening. What do we got over here? Cup of haters. Cup of haters. Cup of haters. These are my night 2 reactions for WrestleMania 35. If you guys want, please feel free to comment below on the chat. I would greatly appreciate it. 100% greatly would appreciate it. Comment on the chat. What are you excited about when it comes to WrestleMania? Are you excited about John Cena versus Roman Reigns? I mean, John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. What the fuck am I saying? John Cena versus Roman Reigns. Logan Paul versus AJ Styles. Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair. Let me know, please. The IC title 4-way. That's a match I'm excited about. Also, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content, and as the friggin' referee would say, ring that damn bell for more notifications. Ladies and gentlemen, WrestleMania is going to start in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, WrestleMania is about to start. Fiend, 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 fiend. WrestleMania, WrestleMania, WrestleMania. Bro, I'm on Instagram right now. I've never seeing Paul Heyman wear a normal t-shirt is hilarious. Look at this. What is that? What is that? No, even better. What is it? What is that? What the hell is that? Imagine getting slimed out by this innocent gentleman right over here. That's funny. That's hilarious. I gotta admit that's really funny. That is really funny. Hold on a second, guys. Let me fix something. I got the last night I had the belts right over here. I'm gonna put them over there once again. Hold on a second. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Look at this bad boy right here. Look at that. That's the big gold belt right here. Right here. It's the big gold, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest wrestling championship design of all time. Yeah, I said it. Right here, the big gold belt. It's going to be hanging right over here. And this is not, this is an adult size. This is actually the FanDuel version. This is the FanDuel version. But I'm not going to lie, man. It's actually small. When I first got it, it was like, oh my God, this is smaller than I thought. But yeah, man, this belt is fire. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. See? This is my pride. This is my pride and joy. Right here. The big gold right over here. Check this out. Look at this. Right here are the 10 pounds of gold. Right here are the 10 pounds of gold. The NWA World's Heavyweight title. I'll put that right over there too. All right, guys, WrestleMania is about to start. WrestleMania is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. The showcase of the immortals, the show of shows, the granddaddy of them all. It's so weird seeing Cody Rhodes with glasses. It's so weird seeing Cody Rhodes with glasses, man. That's hilarious. He looks like a guy from the 70s. Ladies and gentlemen, WrestleMania 41 is about to start. It's already starting. If you guys are joining this live stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the Virgin referee would say, ring that damn bell for more notifications. Oh, Randy Orton is walking with his wife. Bro, my boy Randy Orton is living life. Look at that. The women's three-way is going to kick off WrestleMania 41 Night 2. The women's three-way, Io Sky, Rhea Ripley, and Bianca Belair is going to kick off WrestleMania Night 2. All right, they're playing the intro. Hold on a second. Let me just. There we go. John Cena and Cody Rhodes, man. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Get your bite. I'm so curious about John Cena's new presentation. I am so curious about John Cena's new presentation, man. WrestleMania, it's about to start. We got the logos revealed and the pyro is going off. Actually, no, there's no pyro going off. I hate when they do that. Stephanie McMahon. Stephanie McMahon. She mentions that the last time WrestleMania was in Vegas was WrestleMania 9. Damn, Stephanie's getting old. I'm kidding. All right, the pyro went off. Bro, this pyro is so ass. This pyro is so ass. But you know, one of the things that I love about the stage? One of the things that I love about the stage this year is the fact that people are actually on the stage. Like actual fans are on the stage, which I love. All right, the women's three-way is kicking off the show. If you guys are on the stream and watching live on the stream, please feel free to comment on the chat. I would love to interact with you guys. What are your thoughts on what's going on right now at WrestleMania? Bianca Belair is coming out. I always loved Bianca Belair's entrances for WrestleMania. Her entrances were fantastic, always, all the time. The Minute Maid juice box. What the fuck? Bro, these people are WWE's mad like over dramatic when it comes to their freaking sponsorships, bro. Like you don't have to do that shit, bro. It's so cheesy. Rhea Ripley's coming out. So apparently, this is a tweet from Brian Alvarez from the Wrestling Observer, and I believe he's in Vegas. A lot of wrestling media is over in Vegas right now for WrestleMania. He tweeted this out: Cody is going to get booed out of the building tonight. It's already begun. I'm afraid. I am afraid, bro. Dude, Rhea's entrance is so awesome. Rhea's entrance is fantastic. But man, Vegas has been booing Cody Rhodes, eh? That is interesting. Vegas is booing Cody Rhodes. Hazard F5 on Twitter is like, I might be the only one, but I prefer CM Punk's This Fire Burns theme to Cult of Personality. If you think that way, bro, I do not blame you. This Fire Burns is an amazing theme song. Naval Takur on the chat. Naval Takur in the chat. He says, yo. And he puts a straight face emoji. But yeah, if you think This Fire Burns is a better theme, honestly, I don't blame you. It's a really good theme song. Roman Reigns really got pinned back in back-to-back WrestleManias. Dude, we got to understand that this is going to be John Cena's last WrestleMania. This is going to be John Cena's last WrestleMania. Rhea looks amazing. I can't believe Damage Control is actually still a faction. I can't believe it's still a faction. Bam, 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 bam. The match has officially started. Oh my God, a Hurricane Rana by Io Sky. Oh, damn. Bianca Belair's going at it. Bianca Belair's going at it. Io just hit a double blockbuster. Io Sky's on a roll. Rhea just hit a cannonball on the outside on Bianca. Then she hits a moonsault on Rhea on the outside. Bro, those new announce tables look so beautiful. Look at that springboard. Oh! So apparently it's hotter over in Las Vegas than it was yesterday. If you guys are just joining the stream, comment down below on the chat. Comment down below on the chat. All right, Bianca's going for multiple different Northern Light suplexes. Damn. Oh. Io's about to go for the Hurricane Run. Bam. Rhea bloody Ripley. Roll up. Rhea is applying the prison lock as we speak on Io Sky. This match is already 10 times better than last night's women's match. Bianca has Rhea up. Rhea escapes. Oh, she misses a big boot. Oh. Double face buster. All three women just got taken off the top rope. Tower of Doom. It wasn't really a Tower of Doom, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Dude, that is crazy. Oh my God. Bitter night. Oh shit. Io with the springboard missile drop kick. Dude, Io is amazing. Bro, this crowd is enthusiastic, man. Already. Bro, Io just got taken out by Bianca. Oh man. Oh man. Bianca's on the top rope. 450 splash on Io. Running knee by Rhea on Bianca. And it looks like Rhea's going for the Riptide, and we get a cover. Shit, nah. Dude, imagine if Io lost her title without even getting pinned. That'd be crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Just a little bit back. Rhea has Io up. Io just countered the riptide off the top. Oh! Rhea just knocked out Io out after she tried to hit the moonsault. Bro, Io tried to go for that moonsault. Rhea knocked her ass out with that crazy boot. And then Bianca Belair picked her up for the KOD. She went for the cover, but Rhea took her out. That was really good. That was fantastic, man. Yo, Bianca's going crazy. Bianca's going crazy. She had a crazy. Oh, now they about to fight. Bianca and Rhea about to fight. Yo, yo, yo. Oh. Bro, Io tried to go for the poison Rana, but then Rhea countered back and knocked her straight on top of the post. Now Bianca's coming in. They're both going at it. Bianca countered the riptide. Oh! KOD. Oh! Oh my God! Bianca hit the KOD. Think about this. Bianca hit the fucking KOD on Rhea Ripley right as soon as she was about to go for. She went straight for the cover. Io went straight for the cover, and boom. Io, oh no, not Io. Bianca went straight for the cover, and Io immediately, boom, hit the moonsault out of nowhere. And went straight for the cover on Bianca and got the win. Like, bro, earlier in the match, like a couple minutes prior, she did that. Both her and Rhea were on the top rope. Io was on the shoulders of Rhea and she tried to go for a poison Rana, but then Rhea countered back and she basically slingshotted her on the top with their head landing on the top of the post. Next thing you know, you have Bianca hitting the whip. She used her braid and she used it as a weapon, and she whipped Bianca Belair not Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley like crazy. Holy shit. This match was fantastic. Dude, that was crazy. That was crazy, man. This match was 10 times better than Charlotte versus Tiffany Stratton. I don't care what anybody says. That match was 10 times better than Charlotte and Tiffany. If you compare both, I mean, it's not even close. It is not even close. I'm telling you that right now. So the guests that are supposed to come, they're celebrating Easter with their families. They're probably going to come by, maybe not, but who knows? If they're not going to stop by, it's all right, man. They're awesome people. Already night two of Wrestle. I'm literally tweeting this out right now. Already night two of WrestleMania is acting. Already night two of WrestleMania is acting like an actual WrestleMania. 100%. I agree. I agree. I wrote it. That moonsault was fucking crazy. Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest is next. Hold on a second, guys. Alrighty. All right, back. Hold on a second. Do. Got a fight in the night. Some Zars is back in the chat. What is up, man? Hey, how's it going? What is your mind thinking about that match? That triple threat that we just saw with Rhea, Io, and Bianca, bro, that match was amazing. See, that is look. I'm gonna be honest right here and right now. That is a WrestleMania opener, 100%. That is a WrestleMania opener. The crowd was so enthusiastic as well. It was amazing. It was a really good match. If anything, that match is 10 times better than that match was 10 times better than what was it? What's her name? Charlotte and Tiffany Stratton. Charlotte and Tiffany Stratton, if you compare it to that, was dog shit. If you compare it to this match, it was dog shit. Dog shit. We got Damian Priest taking on Drew McIntyre. Bro, look at that entrance. Look at that entrance by the one and only Drew McIntyre. Great seeing you, some stars in the chat. Great seeing you, man. But I saw a fan disappointed that EO won. You can say that. EO winning is a little. I mean, I don't mind EO winning personally. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not upset that EO won. I personally would have wanted Rio to win. But I mean, look, if they want to give EO a slightly long title run, I don't have a problem with that. I think EO is really talented. You know what I'm saying? EO is great. EO is great. I have no problem with her. Absolutely no problem with EO Sky. Dude, I love Drew McIntyre's attire. I love Drew McIntyre's attire. We had 102 people show up to the stream. By the end of WrestleMania, let's get to 1,000. Let's get to 1,000 as of right now. It is time for Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest in a Sin City street fight. You guys love the graphics that I made, bro? You guys love the graphics that I made? Look at that badass. Substars in the chat. Look at that badass entrance. Yeah, look at that badass entrance. Looking at Twitter while I'm on a live stream for WrestleMania is something else. It's something else. It is hilarious. It's something else. Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre. It's only the first hour of WrestleMania, man. It's actually going a little bit slower than last night. Last night felt super rushed. I'm gonna be honest. Last night's the night one of WrestleMania felt so rushed. It's not even funny. Dude, the lead guitarist for Slayer is playing Damian Priest out to the ring. I'm not making this up. I am not making this up. The lead guitarist and the songwriter for Slayer is literally shredding the guitar for Damian Priest. Some stars in the chat. Yesterday you forgot the end on LA Knight. Yeah, I know. I was upset about that. I know. I immediately pointed that out. Yep. I even mentioned it on the stream last night. I know. I forgot to put the N in LA Knight. And then while during the stream, I actually made a new graphic. I altered it. I couldn't airdrop it to the PC over here. I couldn't airdrop. I don't know why. It sucked. But it is what it is. Oh my God. My eye's starting to itch. It's allergy season. That entrance was badass, man. That entrance was awesome. Oh my God. Why the hell? Bro. Somebody is Oh my God. Somebody is literally free streaming WrestleMania Night 2 on Twitter. I shit you not. Oh my God. You are going to get banned. You're going to get banned off Twitter. Oh my God, this eye is killing me, man. This eye is literally starting to like itch me. Robbie Fox on Twitter. Call me old school, but if you got a street fight, I think you should come out in jeans. I really don't care. But that's just a great wrestling trope. Yeah, I agree. Some Sarza in the chat. Thanks for the shout out. Jesus Christ, my freaking eyes. Dude, these allergies are driving me nuts. Bro, like just 10 minutes ago, I was fine. All of a sudden, my eye's starting to itch like crazy. That is insane, man. I don't know what I got. Substars in the chat. When there are WrestleMania reactions video, I always come to my pal Wrestle Havoc. Bro, thank you. I appreciate for the shout out, man. I appreciate the shout out. You're awesome, man. You're literally on every one of the live streams I do. I do a live stream for every single pay-per-view for both WWE and AEW. I'm thinking about possibly doing maybe even TNA, but I don't even watch the TNA product. Maybe I'll do Slammiversary. I don't know. I tend to watch Slammiversary every year, even though I don't watch TNA. I would really like to see McIntyre win. Yeah. Street Fight brutal, man. Yeah, 100%. These street fights are brutal. Brutal. Did Damian Priest just throw the steel steps on Drew McIntyre? That's crazy. Damian Priest is now grabbing a table. The fight is spilling on the outside. I'm looking at the feed of my stream, and bro, I could just see myself just like scratching my eye. That's so funny. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh, shit. McIntyre's just demolishing this poor man. Oh, my God. He's just murdering Drew McIntyre at the moment. Drew McIntyre's just murdering Damian Priest, bro. Drew McIntyre just grabbed the fan's phone and is now taking a fucking selfie. I love that callback. Michael Cole just recently mentioned on commentary that after winning the world title, McIntyre did a couple of selfies, and then it cost him the world championship. Yeah, that is true. I remember that. That is very true. Some stars in the chat. Did you know some people say wrestling is fake and the acting and all of that when they are always injured, so they called fake fights? Biggie was injured during his match back in 2022. Look, people always say wrestling is fake. The casual person that doesn't watch wrestling will always say wrestling is fake. You know, I just ask them if they ever even tell you wrestling is fake. Just ask them, why do you like Game of Thrones? Why do you like The Sopranos? You know. Just tell them why that. You know what I'm saying? Drew McIntyre just set up 2 tables. He just set up 2 tables. am literally eating popcorn as I'm watching this. Bruh. Drew's just killing Drew McIntyre at the moment. He's hitting him with the chair. Priest is hitting Drew McIntyre with the chair at the moment. My prediction: Penta wins, Styles wins, and Cody loses. Yeah, that seems very it makes sense. I can see that. It makes total sense. Priest is hitting at this moment Drew McIntyre with the chair. He is hitting him with the chair repeatedly. Spinebuster by Drew McIntyre. Spinebuster by Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre set up a table. Drew McIntyre was about to go for an air raid crash, but Priest escaped. Now he's going to go for he's setting him up for the Razor's Edge. Oh! Priest just hit the Razor's Edge on Drew. Look, this match is not bad, but I mean, they're calling it a Sin City street fight. I would assume you'd go all around the arena and have more interactions with the audience. I mean, like, come on. You got to do, I mean, if it's a street fight, make it a street fight. You know, this doesn't really feel like a street fight. This is just a normal no holds bar match. Now, granted, it's kind of the same thing, but still, I always tend to differentiate them. Like a street fight, you know, normally means, you know, it's going to break out all over the arena. And the match is not really, you know, happening all over the arena. It's only happening in the ring. Then there's two tables on the outside. And you know it's going to be a little bit watered down. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this eye is killing me. McIntyre hits the future shock on the top of the steel steps, covered by Drew, and a kick out. Jesus Christ. Oh, now Drew's smacking. Both are smacking one another. Now they're giving right hands to one another, exchanging blows. Both men. Both men are exchanging shots. Glasgow kiss. Clothesline by Damian Priest on Drew McIntyre. Hold on a second. Priest is going old school. Priest is going old school. Priest was going for old school, and then McIntyre just pushed him out, and Priest landed on both tables. Oh shit! Some Sarza in the chat. Who do you think Randy Orton's mystery opponent is going to be? It's only I only think of two people. It's either Miro or it's Aleister Black or Malachi Black or Tommy End, whatever you want to call him. But it's either going to be Rusev or Aleister Black. And my best bet is it's probably going to be Rusev, considering on SmackDown there was a teaser, and on that teaser there was a 4/25/25 date, which is the date, I believe, of SmackDown this coming Friday. I believe that is going to be the date where Malachi Black makes his return to the WWE, because I believe they already signed contracts with the company. Holy shit. Yo, Drew McIntyre just hit a Claymore. Drew McIntyre just hit a Claymore on Damian Priest on the chair in the corner. Drew McIntyre won the match. He got the 1, 2, 3. One Claymore in the corner got Drew McIntyre the win. One Claymore in the corner got Drew McIntyre the win. Overall, man, I thought the street fight was not bad. Granted, it felt a little rushed, but at the same time, I mean, it's not really the timing of the match. My biggest gripe with the match is the fact that you're calling it a street fight, but I mean, the match is happening all around the ringside area. It would have been more fun if WWE, made the match, have Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest just go all around the stadium and just beat the shit out of each other in the crowd. It would have been more fun, in my opinion, but that they didn't do that. But Drew McIntyre gets the win, man. Overall, the right move, 100%. Drew McIntyre gets the win. They're showing us some of the replays right now. They're showing Drew McIntyre hitting the future shock on Priest on the steel steps. And then they're showing McIntyre pushing Damian Priest off of the top rope when Damian Priest was trying to go for old school, which is Undertaker's move. He got pushed through both tables. And then Priest had his head placed in the corner turnbuckle with a chair placed on top of it. Or, the chair placed, behind his head. And Drew McIntyre hit the Claymore, and Drew got the win. Drew got the win, guys. And Damian Priest is now selling it. That stage is beautiful. You know what I like? You know what I like about this year's WrestleMania? Is that both graphic, for the 2-night format, each of the graphics for WrestleMania are different. The graphics from last night are different than the graphics from tonight. And the stage is different too, which I love. So, yeah, Drew McIntyre beats Damian Priest. Pretty good match. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the match. WWE's coming to Perth, Australia. WWE's going to Perth, Australia this October. And they're promoting John Cena. So they're going to have Raw, SmackDown, and a new PLE. They didn't announce the PLE, though. The Fatal 4-Way is next, guys. The Fatal 4-Way is next. This is one of the matches I'm actually excited about. If you guys are on this live stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content, and as the friggin' referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications, ladies and gentlemen. Also, feel free to comment on the chat. I would love to interact with you guys. Once again, we need more interactions on the chat. Let's get to 1,000 views by the end of this live stream. 1,000 views by the end of this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Fiend, fiend. Fait, font, ouais, ouais. shit. Wwe. I'm sorry. The song Fiend is stuck in my head. the song Fiend is stuck in my head. Oh my God. I'm going to see Penta make an entrance at WrestleMania. I'm going to see Penta make an entrance at WrestleMania. Yo, look at Penta's entrance. Oh my God. It is so awesome having fans on the stage. The fact that the stage has fans on like the stage, like not only in the lower section of what it seems to be like a hotel building from Las Vegas, but on the top as well. That is fire. I don't care what anybody says. That is awesome. That is awesome, man. 100%. All right, we got the four-way for the Intercontinental Championship. That is what's going on as we speak. After that, we got 4 matches left on the card. We got, of course, Randy Orton versus the mystery opponent, Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez versus Lyra Valkyria, and it originally was supposed to be Bayley, but it's going to be a mystery opponent apparently because Bayley got pulled from WrestleMania. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul, and of course John Cena versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship. Again, please like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content, and as the frickin' referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. Let's get to 1,000 views right here on this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. We are reacting to night 2 of WrestleMania 41. We had over 1,000 people join this live stream or view this live stream last night. And it was by far, out of all of the live streams that I've done reacting to either an AEW pay-per-view or a WWE PLE, WrestleMania 41 Night 1 was the highest that we have done for any live stream so far right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel, reaching over 1,000 views. Ladies and gentlemen, let's break that with this live stream. Let's break 1,000 views. Let's try to get to 1.1 thousand, 1.2 thousand maybe. Come on, let's get it up there. We got plenty of time left. Dominic Mysterio's coming out. Dominic came out with the lucha mask and he had trouble taking it off. He had trouble taking off that lucha mask. Karma's a bitch, Dominic. Karma's a bitch, Dominic. If Dominic wins the Intercontinental Championship, bro, I'm going to be so happy for this man. I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to be happy for Dominic. I don't care. That'd be awesome, man. Dominic has been, throughout the past couple of years, has been one of the best things about WWE TV. Dominic has been fantastic, man. You know, I didn't like the idea that they paired him with Rey Mysterio, but I get why they did it. But man, ever since joining the Judgment Day, bro, there's no stopping Dominic. There's been no stopping Dominic. Man, look at that stadium. Look at that stadium. Mysterio loves to stay clean. Well, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Dirty Dom. Bro, we're going to get Braun Breaker go crazy in this match. I'm telling you. Braun Breaker's going to go insane. He is going to go crazy. Finn Balor's now coming out. What the hell is Finn Balor wearing? Let me fix that. Boom. Hold on a second. This is a little bad. It's bad. There we go. Much better. Oh, yeah, by the way, for those watching the stream, look what I got right over here. Look at this right here. Look at this bad boy right over here. I showed this earlier. Look at this bad boy right over here. Right here is the big gold World Heavyweight Championship. Right here. Check this bad boy out right over there. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this badassery. Look at the gold. It's metal. See that? See how clunky that is? You got rubies right over here. This is not real leather. This is simulated leather, but I have it hanged out right over here. I brought it for fun. All right, let me just put this back. Oh shit. The unpredictable badass. Braun Breaker. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. So Michael Cole is actually mentioning that for the first time, the Intercontinental title is being defended in a four-way match at WrestleMania. That is very interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to make my bold prediction right now. Braun Breaker is going to retain the Intercontinental Championship. Braun Breaker. He's a Steiner, ladies and gentlemen. He is going to retain the Intercontinental Championship. 100%. Yo, Braun he went straight for the trenches. He went straight for that spear, but Dominic ran away. Dominic escaped him, man. He was he was about to spear the shit out of Dominic. Braun Breaker gets taken to the outside, and it's all Judgment Day at the moment. It is all Judgment Day. Penta with the crossbody on Dominic. Hurricane Rana by Penta on Balor. Dominic goes over the top rope to the outside. And then Penta's going to go for the senton on both Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio from the Judgment Day. Penta's exciting. You see, I wouldn't have a problem. I don't know where Braun Breaker just literally ran into Penta hitting a freaking shoulder tackle. Look, bro, that was crazy. Braun Breaker picks up Finn Balor. Dude, he just speared the shit out of Dominic. Braun went for the cover, but Balor made the save, and now Braun Breaker is targeting his sights on Finn Balor. There we go. Sling Blade by Balor, Sling Blade by Penta, Insiguri by Penta. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my god. I didn't have a lot of sleep. I did not have a lot of sleep. Oh my god. Oh my God. Oh shit, Braun Breaker's going crazy. This guy hit a double German suplex, bro. Frankensteiner. Bro, Dominic hit a freaking dropkick behind Balor. He was about to hit the 619 on his own partner. Now Balor's just beating the shit out of him. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm falling asleep. That's so funny, man. Now both Breaker and Penta are fighting it out. Dude, Breaker be hitting jumping knees. Like he would jump. Oh, Carlito's getting involved. Carlito's getting involved. Roll it by Dominic. Roll it by Dominic. Canadian Destroyer. Oh my God, Carlito, this fucking guy. Carlito, you bastard. Now Carlito is exposing the announce table. He's exposing the announce table at the moment. Oh my God. Ah! What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. Broad Breaker. Think about, bro. Carlito was on top of one of the announce tables with Penta, right? He was about to beat his ass. And then all of a sudden, Braun Breaker, who's on the other announce table, jumps over the other, jumps off of that first announce table into the other one, spearing the shit out of Carlito. I'm not making this up. That is crazy. Oh my God, he just speared the hell out of Penta. Oh my God. Dominic's in the back. Dominic's in the back. He's in the 619. 619 by Dominic. 619 by Dominic. Oh man, Balor's like, no, bitch. He's like, nope. He's like, nope. Sling Blade by Finn Balor on Braun Breaker. Shotgun drop kick. Oh my God. He's going to go for the coup de grace. He's going to go for the coup de grace. Oh, Dominic with the frog splash. Dominic with the frog splash. my God! Dominic is the new Intercontinental Champion! What? Oh my God! That's fucking crazy. And Braun didn't even get pinned. Braun didn't even get pinned. Oh my God. Oh my God. Braun didn't even get pinned, bro. Yo. That fatal four-way was the bomb, man. That fatal four-way was the shit. I'm telling you that right now. That is crazy. He pinned Finn. He pinned Finn, his Judgment Day member. That is insane, bro. Look, I don't like the fact that Braun Breaker lost, but like he lost to Jey Uso before, and he's like a two-time Intercontinental champion. But bro, I don't care. At least Braun didn't get pinned. At least Braun didn't get pinned. Finn was the one that got pinned, and that's the story. Dude, Dominic stole. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck is Dominic doing? Dominic is the star of the Judgment Day, bro. Dominic, my boy Dominic is the star. Yo, this guy went to prison. Okay? Okay? We don't disrespect Dominic. This guy went to prison. He went to prison and he did good time. He went to prison and he did good time. Look where he got him. He's now the Intercontinental Champion. My boy went through prison and is the Intercontinental Champion. Look at that. Look at that. And my boy got Liv Morgan in the corner. Come on, bro. He winning at life. Dominic is winning at life. Okay? He's winning at life at the moment. My boy is winning at life. Bro, night 2 is already cleaning. Cleaning night 1. Kobe Covington is in the crowd. Kobe Covington is in the crowd. Holy shit. Metro Boomin? Okay. Metro Boomin? Metro Boomin is in the crowd? Dominic did hard time in prison. Okay. Randy Orton versus the mystery opponent is next. Dominic is winning in life, bro. Dominic is winning. That was the spoiler alert I told you. Oh, I already knew. Some stars in the chat. He was like, "That was the spoiler alert I told you." Look. That I could say. Look, I see the comment that you made about Dominic possibly winning. I see it right here. Spoiler alert. What if Dom wins? I already knew Dominic was gonna win. I already knew Dominic was gonna win this match. I already knew. And my boy is winning in life. My boy Dominic is winning in life. Look, Dominic went through hard time. He did hard time in prison. He did hard time in prison. And now he winning in life. He got Liv Morgan. And now he's the Intercontinental Champion. And he pinned Finn Balor. Come on, bruh. Come on. That was fucking fire. Dominic legitimately, bruh, is the Brian Alvarez just tweeted out on Twitter. Dominic is like the biggest babyface in the industry right now. Dominic, I'm serious. Dominic is like the biggest babyface in the industry. I can't disagree. I'm serious. I can't disagree. I can't. It is true. He is. He is the biggest babyface in the industry. That is the crazy thing. Who is going to be Randy Orton's opponent? Got your moves. Oh my God, the crowd is singing his theme song. The crowd is singing his theme song. You love to see it. I hear voices in my head. Tunes on the fences. Randy Orton versus a mystery opponent is next. I didn't make a graphic for this for some reason. I don't know why I didn't. Some Sarza in the chat. Dude, when Dom didn't have momentum at all and didn't stand tall at all, but he won. Look, Dominic had momentum since joining the Judgment Day like 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. In a couple months, it's going to be 3 years ago. You know what's crazy? We live in an age. Think about this. We live in an age where everybody is singing everybody's theme song. Everybody's singing Randy Orton's theme song. Everybody's singing Cody Rhodes' theme song. Everybody's singing Cody Rhodes' theme song. Everybody is singing Jey Uso's theme, plus doing the hand wave. Everybody is singing Edge's theme in AEW. Bro, everybody is singing everybody's theme song. That is crazy. That is awesome, man. Okay. Randy Orton's cutting a promo. RKO. It's going to be. Who is it? It's either Rusev or Aleister Black. Oh! Yo! It's Joe Hendry! Oh my God! Oh my God! It's Joe Hendry! Bro, Joe Hendry is wrestling at WrestleMania. What world do we live in? Oh my God! Joe Hendry's wrestling at WrestleMania! Oh my God! What? Bruh. Joe fucking Hendry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This WrestleMania, bro. This is WrestleMania, okay? This is 10 times better than the shit we got last night. 10 times better than the shit we got last night. Radio is about to go for the. Oh shit. Guys, if you guys are joining the live stream, Joe Hendry is the opponent for Randy Orton. Bro, seeing Randy Orton wrestling a TNA champion is crazy. I thought it was going to be like Rusev or somebody. Nah, they was like, nope. They was like, nope. I would have taken. Some people are not too fond of that. I don't know. Look, it's a good. It's not bad. I went crazy. I went crazy. It would have been better if it was like a Jeff Hardy or something. I agree, but it is what it is. I have no problem with it. Bro. Joe Hendry's doing his normal Joe Hendry shtick. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo! Yo! Oh my God! Oh my God. Oh my god, that was so funny. That was so funny. Oh my god, he RKO'd the shit out of Joe Hendry. He RKO'd the shit out of Joe Hendry. He's gonna RKO him again. Randy's gonna RKO him again. He is gonna Come on, bro. You can't be that stupid. Way to bury your world champion, guys. he got smoked not once, not twice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Randy's doing the thing. Randy did the thing. Randy did the thing, bro. Bro, that was so funny. That was hilarious. If you guys are if you guys are watching the stream, Joe Hendry it was Randy Orton's mystery opponent, and bro, that shit was so funny. That shit was hilarious. I'm telling, and the match didn't even last long. The match didn't even last long, man. That was so funny, man. Guys, the WWE has announced Money in the Bank for Los Angeles. That was crazy, man. That was hilarious. That was entertaining as hell. All right, we got AJ Styles versus Logan Paul. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul is next. On one hand, I'm be honest, it wasn't kind of a good look for TNA. Yep. You can tell that partnership is it's so one-sided. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul is next, guys. That was hilarious, man. That was so fucking funny. Some stars in the chat. Joe Hendry for life. Yeah, I know. You saw how he you saw how he got RKO'd like that? You saw how he got RKO'd like that, bro? That was so funny, man. That was so funny. I was dying of laughter. You should have seen my reaction. Logan Paul's about to make his entrance. Bro, so, look at this tweet. Bro, before folks start claiming WWE buried TNA, let's be real. The TNA World Championship was showcased at Wrestle. Wait, how was it showcased? Why? Because he's the world champion? No, it was Joe Hendry. That's why. That's called exposure, putting the title on the global stage in front of millions. Okay, then making him look like a chump must be a great thing too. That's just me. Bum, 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 bum. What kind of camera shots are these? Bum, 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 bum. AJ Styles is coming out. AJ Styles is coming out. You know what's crazy? There was photos floating around, and people were saying that AJ Styles cut his hair. I was like, no. Thank God he didn't cut his hair. Do you guys think this is AJ Styles' last WrestleMania? Just typing this tweet right over here. That was crazy, man. It's. Did you see that? Joe Hendry for life. Logan Paul and AJ Styles is live as we speak. I'm reading a couple tweets here. This night feels so much like WrestleMania and it makes night one look even worse than it already was. I agree. I agree. Like, if you compare this night to what last night was, bro, it's like night and day. It's not even funny. Like, I'm being serious. Like, last night felt like a freaking, what was it? It felt like a normal episode of SmackDown. It felt like a glorified episode of SmackDown. I'm being honest. It legitimately felt like a glorified episode of SmackDown. AJ Styles and Logan Paul is going on as we speak. These are so funny. So Money in the Bank is going to be taking place June 7th, Saturday, June 7th in Los Angeles at the Intuit Dome. It's the same arena that, so Logan just got caught inside the apron and now AJ Styles is beating his ass. Shot by AJ. As I was saying, Money in the Bank, it's going to take place Saturday, June 7th at the Intuit Dome. That was actually in the rumor mill for a while. If you guys don't know, the Intuit Dome is the same arena that did the first Raw on Netflix. But according to BodySlam.net, I'm actually reading this from Twitter, it's going to go head-to-head with UFC 316 on June 7th. So both shows are going to go head-to-head. It's going to be a busy night for TKO. I'm shot. My voice is shot after screaming for Joe Hendry. I went crazy for Joe Hendry, man. I'm being serious. I went crazy. AJ sends Logan to the barricade. By the end of this stream, guys, we want up to 1,000 people to show up. Was that Nick Khan on the front row? I think Nick Khan was in the front row. Last night, we had over 1,000 people view this stream. Let's beat that number by the end of tonight. Let's beat that number. I was not really too interested in the build for this match. Like, if you looked at the promo package that they put out, like, it felt like it was like a main, like, it made you seem like this was going to be like a main event match, like a big deal. But, like, to me, I'm not really that interested in Logan Paul versus AJ Styles. That's just me. But this is the question I ask all of y'all. Do you guys think this is going to be AJ Styles' last WrestleMania? Because there's been a lot of rumors about his contract being up. Like, his contract is soon to expire. We don't know exactly when, but AJ's contract is soon to expire. Could he be leaving? I believe he's 47 years old right now. He says that he plans to retire at 50. You never know. But you can tell AJ's a little bit slower in the ring because, of course, he's getting older. No disrespect. Logan Paul's in control, by the way, of this match. Joe Hendry. Somebody put out this meme on Twitter. Joe Hendry, and then they put out a photo. I applied to WWE on Indeed. Indeed. It's a little bit shady for saying Indeed. I applied to WWE on Indeed. Now next week I got a match against Randy Orton. Crying emojis. Now Logan Paul is holding his camera. That's so funny. Bro, why is Ibu tweeting all this shit? Oh, my God. I'm telling you, it's always during WrestleMania, man. The funniest memes come out. Oh, my God. This is so funny. Oh my, look, you guys know Beast, the biggest Roman Reigns fans, bro. This guy, he legitimately tweeted this out. It could have been Solo Sikoa. Sikoa. Instead, it could have been Solo Sikoa. Instead, we got this bum. He called Joe Hendry a bum. What a geek. Clown. Jack Perry. Logan Paul just hit the frog splash. Or his own version of the frog splash, I should say. %. This night, this night of WrestleMania is 10 times better than last night. Last night, I don't know what the hell happened last night. Jesus Christ, AJ Styles is getting beat to shit right now. He's getting his ass kicked. He is getting his ass kicked. Oh my God. The overbomb. He picks up AJ Styles, and AJ Styles, once he gets picked up, he doesn't fall on his back. Basically, Logan Paul just sets AJ up for a powerbomb position, but instead of dropping him on the front, Logan drops him like on his back. So like he drops him from behind. He doesn't drop him from up front. So AJ lands face first on the mat. He doesn't land back first on the mat. That looked crazy. Dude, AJ is getting beat to shit right now. He's getting his ass kicked. He's getting his ass kicked. You know what's crazy? How do these I want to do this. How do these streamers immediately post their clips on social media? Like immediately as the moment is happening. Bro, I got to figure that out. Moonsault. That was a little bit of a crappy looking moonsault. Fade on Twitter is stating, I ain't going to say it, but these wrestling tights look familiar. He's talking about Logan Paul's attire. Yeah, they look a little familiar. It looks like Chris Benoit's attire. I'm not going to lie. His attire looks like the tights that Chris Benoit would wear, which is not a good look. I don't think that was what he was going for. But if he was going for something completely different, I think he failed miserably. I think he failed miserably. Logan Paul's just dominating, bro. Honestly, I'm not too fond of this. I was not really too fond of this match. Oh, AJ now is finally starting to get offense. AJ is finally starting to get offense in this match. AJ picks Logan up. Holy shit. Unpopular opinion. Andrew Garfield was absolutely perfect as Spider-Man. You could say that. I'm a big Tobey Maguire fan, but Andrew Garfield is awesome. If I were to rank them, it'd be Tom Holland number 3, Andrew Garfield number 2, and Tobey Maguire number 1. My boy, AJ. I'm going to make a bold prediction right here. AJ Styles is going to wrestle in a TNA ring in 2025. I'm going to be honest. He is going to wrestle in a TNA ring in 2025. 100%. 100%. Hold on. I got to grab my I got to charge my laptop because my laptop is about to die and I can't have my laptop die. Hold on a second, guys. Oh my God, he went for the moonsault. Logan went for that moonsault and kicked out. Oh man. We're almost at 300 people viewing this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Almost at 300 people. By the end of the night, let's get to 1,000. 1,000, ladies and gentlemen. 1,000. Oh my God, these tweets are so funny. Maverick on Twitter at OneTrueMav. We were expecting Rusev, and instead we got his lawyer. I completely forgot Joe Hendry played Rusev's lawyer years ago. I did not remember that. I cannot remember. Bro, that's crazy. This match is really slow. I can't lie, bro. After like marking out over Joe Hendry, like this is like the calm before the storm. I'm sorry. This is the calm before the storm. I apologize, guys. This is the calm before the storm. All right, he just hit the buckshot. He stole that move from Hangman Page. This match is really boring, unfortunately. I don't want to say it, but I think we're in for our first stinker. I think we're in for our first stinker. Logan Paul is just beating his ass. He's kicking his ass right now. Oh, he tried to go for his right hand. AJ picks him up. All right, he dropped him. He dropped him. He went for that torture rack move, but look at that. Bam! I don't know why people are so upset about the sponsors on the ring. Like, that was such a, like, people hate that. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Like, you know? Oh my God, my thing's buffering right now. Oh my God. My thing is buffering. Jesus Christ. I'm watching this via VPN. I'm watching this on the Netflix internationally. Because I don't have Peacock. I already have Netflix, so I was like, I'll just get a VPN. I'll just get a VPN, guys. I'll just get a VPN. He went for the 450. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, man. This match is boring. This match has been pretty slow. And I hate saying that because I like AJ Styles, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. Styles Clash. Logan just hit the Styles Clash. Now AJ's going to go for the Styles Clash. Okay, AJ just hit the Styles Clash. So first it was Logan who hit the Styles Clash. He was going to go for the cover, but then AJ countered and he was going to try to go for a roll-up himself, but then he caught Logan and then went for the Styles Clash. All right, there's a guy on the outside of the ring. It looks like one of Logan Paul's henchmen, and it looks like he's going to give him brass knucks. It looks like he's going to give him brass knucks. No way. Karrion Kross, of all people, came in for the save. So Karrion has the knucks, and he's like, you can use it. You can cheat. Karrion Kross is very entertaining. I like Karrion Kross. He's great. You know what's crazy? A lot of people were comparing the AEW partnership with TNA to the WWE partnership with TNA. I'm like, Kenny Omega was the fucking TNA World Champion, and he was defending that title all over the Impact shows. You know what I'm saying? And they were saying that AEW buried Impact. I'm like, what are you talking about? Logan Paul just beat AJ Styles. Logan Paul just beat AJ Styles. Logan Paul just beat AJ Styles. I'm going to be honest, man. This match didn't do it for me. I didn't care. I didn't care for this match at all. This match, to me, and I say this with the utmost respect because I like AJ. I think AJ's great. You know, he's wrestling a little slower now, but I thought he did the best. You know, I thought Logan did his best too, but to me, I think this was just an instance where everybody was on their feet after Dominic won his first singles title. And when they were all up on their feet when Joe Hendry showed up, you know, after those big moments, I think the crowd is just going to be like, okay, whatever, I can go to the bathroom for this match. And I don't blame them. And I like AJ Styles. I think he's great. I like Logan Paul, but this was one of those matches that I just wasn't excited for, man. This match just didn't do it for me. Even in the build, I just didn't really do it for me. I'm going to be real. This match just wasn't for me. It wasn't for me, man. And it's gonna get worse, bro. Hold on a second. So we had the 3-way. We had basically, I think we have 2 matches left. Yeah, bro, I think we got 2 matches left. We got Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Lyra Valkyria. Bailey's not going to be in the match, so we're probably going to be getting a mystery partner for Lyra Valkyria. Who is it? A lot of people are saying it's Becky Lynch. And if it's Becky Lynch, I'm going to go crazy. And then after that, we got John Cena and Cody Rhodes. And then that is it for WrestleMania. Yeah. Both nights of WrestleMania were going by really quickly. Have you noticed that? Both nights of WrestleMania have been going by really quickly. Some Sarza in the chat. I'm watching this on my LED TV. Everybody's watching this on an LED TV. Some stars in the chat once again. Karrion Kross needs a push in the WWE like in NXT. I agree. He's very talented. But it all depends on timing. Look, when it comes to Karrion Kross, one thing I will say is that even though he even though he's not doing what he's supposed to, not I wouldn't necessarily say doing what he's supposed to do. I'm gonna say this: he's doing the best with what he is given. I think in many instances he's been given shit. You know, they paired him up with the Authors of Pain, and you know they had the Final Testament, and that was an abominable failure. That was an abomination. That was a failure. But it was not his fault. And then, you know, AOP gets released from the company. I mean, Karrion Kross is a really good promo guy. He looks the part, and he looks like a guy that WWE would push. But it just all depends on timing and the plans that WWE has. You know, not everybody can get a push at the time that we want them to get the push. That's what fans need to understand. WWE has a plan, and they're going to follow up with the plans that they have. For example, I thoroughly believe that John Cena is going to win and beat Cody Rhodes. He's going to be the WWE champion by the end of the night. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think WWE wants to follow up with that plan, and they're going to have John Cena be the world champion throughout the rest of this year until the night he retires, which is going to be in December. So, to me, I mean, I would love them to push Karrion Kross, but again, it all depends on the timing. If he were to get a push, he probably would get a push around, you know, maybe in the summer. It really depends on what WWE does, because right now, Jey Uso is the world champion. Seth Rollins just turned heel. Think about this. Seth Rollins Vanessa Hughes. Oh my God, Vanessa Hughes is in the crowd. I love her, by the way. Shout out to Vanessa Hughes. I love you so much. I had a big crush on her as a kid. I had like the biggest crush on Vanessa. Bro, I was a big fan of the High School Musical movies, okay? Those were good movies. But still, I mean, look, as I was saying, Seth Rollins just turned heel. And I assume the guy that's going to beat Jey Uso for the World Heavyweight title, because if there's any title that is opened right now for a guy to win, it's the World Heavyweight title. Like, the plans for the WWE Championship are set in stone for the rest of the year. It's either going to be Cody Rhodes or John Cena holding that belt. That is it. But for the World Heavyweight title, that creates an interesting dynamic. You got Seth Rollins. Maybe Gunther wants to, you know, win the title again. Who knows? But Karrion Kross, should he get a push? I agree. Absolutely, he should. But again, it all depends on the timing. Who's that? Who's out? Oh. All right, let me look at the chat real quick. Some Zarza. Karrion Kross dominated everybody. Yeah, he dominated everybody in NXT. And then he got buried as the NXT champion. You remember that? You remember that? He was the NXT champion. He was dominant. He was dominant on NXT. And then on a random Raw as the NXT champion. As the NXT champion, he lost to Jeff Hardy in like, what, a minute? Less than a minute? It was embarrassing. But that was because Vince McMahon loved burying guys from NXT. He was jealous of the success of NXT. That is why. This match was boring to me too, bro. Yeah, I agree. Logan Paul versus AJ Styles was not a good match. I'm sorry. It just wasn't. Yes, you're right. Cody versus John will be epic. 100%. I think the match is going to be great. That is the match everybody... Look, if WrestleMania were on pay-per-view and you had to pay $50 for it, the match that everybody's going to pay for is John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. But again, I can use that same argument with, like, you know, WrestleMania if it was a paid show or it was on a streaming service. It doesn't really matter. Everybody is watching WrestleMania. Non-wrestling fans are watching WrestleMania because of that main event match. That is it. Becky Lynch will be epic, dude. Some Sarza on the chat. Yeah, he will. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know why they took out Bayley. I gotta do my research. Apparently, it was not injury related, but it sucks that Bayley, you know, was announced for this match and then they pulled her out. It kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Like, imagine that being taken away from you. That sucks balls. I'm sorry, but Becky Lynch, I think she's gonna be Lyle Valkyrie's partner. I do see Becky Lynch coming back. Some people are saying maybe tomorrow night on Raw. Who knows? But maybe she could be the mystery partner for Lyra Valkyria. Not only that, Biggie on the kickoff show or on the countdown show, you know, basically mentioned the fact that Becky Lynch was possibly gonna show up. Like, he hinted at the fact that Becky Lynch is gonna show up and be your partner. I see a lot of tweets right now. AJ Styles is all elite, 100%. It all depends on when his contract is up. I do believe that once his contract is up, he's gonna spend the rest of his career in AEW, because I think that's where he belongs at the moment. AJ Styles, to me, he just fits AEW. You know what I'm saying? He just fits AEW. All right. Where's the graphic? There it is. All right. Lyra Valkyria is coming out. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez already showed up. I love Lyra Valkyria's entrance. I love her entrance. You know, I'm a big fan of Lyra Valkyria, but the biggest problem is not really her. It's the fact that WWE has a women's Intercontinental Championship and has a women's United States Championship. Chelsea Green is the United States champion. Lyra Valkyria is the Intercontinental champion. They're doing nothing with those belts. They are doing nothing with those belts, bro. Nothing. Like, nada. Nothing. And that sucks. They're in the same position as the women's tag titles. It's the same shit. The women's tag titles, ever since they debuted in the company all the way back in 2019, they haven't meant jack shit. They haven't meant anything. The majority of the tag teams that won those women's tag team titles were makeshift tag teams. They were not even real tag teams. I am sorry. Who is the mystery partner? Oh! Oh, it's Becky Lynch! Hey! Becky Lynch! When was the last time we saw Becky Lynch? Holy shit, I completely forgot. Yo! The last time we saw her was on the 27th of May in 2024. It was the steel cage match against Liv Morgan. Yeah. It was the steel cage. Yep, it was the steel cage match. Yeah, that was the last time we saw her. Oh, shit. Bro, how many surprises we got? Bro, we got Dominic. We got Joe Hendry. And now we got Becky Lynch. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, man. So apparently Becky Lynch, during her absence, signed a new contract with the company. And she was expected to make a return as she chooses. I'm looking it up right now. It's been that long, man. It's been almost a year since she's been gone. That's awesome, man. Shout out to Becky Lynch. Bro, I was there. My first WrestleMania that I attended was WrestleMania 35. I was there when she won both belts. It was that three-way match with Becky. It was Becky, Charlotte, and Ronda Rousey. The match ended abruptly. It was not really that good. Some stars in the chat. Becky Lynch will be epic, dude. We haven't seen her since May of 2024. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just said it. We haven't seen her since May of 2024. She wrestled Liv Morgan inside of the steel cage on Raw. That was back in May of last year. So this is for the women's tag. That's gonna be great. Okay. For a match that I wasn't really that excited about. I mean, come on. I mean, Becky Lynch is. I can get excited now. Let me just tweet this out. I spelled that wrong. So John Alba on Twitter wrote this, and I quote, WWE source indicated to me earlier this week that Becky Lynch had been pitched tag team matches earlier this year for WrestleMania, but those ideas didn't get to the finish line. I'm not sure when this particular pitch came together. It was probably a last minute thing. I don't know why. Why did Becky Lynch, why did Bayley get pulled out of the match? Oh, Becky is looking great. Becky's looking fantastic in this match. Holy shit. Why was Bayley pulled from? They're saying in kayfabe they attacked her, but that wasn't the real reason why. So Bayley lost her WrestleMania spot, and she's getting a lot of sympathy by a lot of people. So I'm reading this from Cage Side Seats. This is just one article. Prior to night 1 of WrestleMania 40 run, WWE wrote Bayley out of her scheduled night 2 match. She was supposed to team with Lyra Valkyria to challenge the women's tag team champs Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, but after Bayley was taken out by an unknown attacker or attackers, Valkyria was given until tonight, that being now, to find a new partner. And as we know, as of right now, and the match that's going on right now, her partner is Becky Lynch. Word on the sheets, that being the dirt sheets, PW Insider Elite to be specific, is that Bayley is healthy and that her write-off was an angle that's been planned at least for a couple of weeks. Speculations focused on Lyra coaxing her fellow Irish woman and friendly NXT rival Becky Lynch back in the squared circle, which would make sense given Lynch went on a hiatus after losing the women's title to Morgan in the steel cage match last May. But it would be a tough beat for Bayley. She had a great WrestleMania moment last year winning the women's title from Io Sky. It wasn't that long ago she got clowned by the Bellas despite being left off the WrestleMania 37 card, though. Then she missed the following year to the knee injury. Everybody wants a Mania spot. Only the biggest WWE stars can take them for granted. It sucks. Monet and Bayley go way back, of course, back when Mercedes was Sasha Banks. Again, I'm reading this from Cage Side Seats. And they started their business-changing runs in NXT along with Lynch and Charlotte Flair. They fought with and against each other and pushed WWE to pay attention to the women's tag team titles they'd be lobbied for. She wasn't partnered with Bayley at the time, but when Monet walked out of WWE in 2022, she was allegedly overbooking issues with the tag team title run, which we all know. The two friends also have vowed to work together again. We don't speak to that emoji fluently in the Cage Side offices, but we agreed this roughly translates to, quote-unquote, you should call me when you can talk business, because you being a healthy scratch from WrestleMania isn't cool. But again, we're mostly olds, so we may be missing some nuance. Fan reaction to the CEO's message is mixed. Not surprising, given it involves AEW and WWE, and it was posted to X/Twitter, where most people seem to be fans of one of those companies or more than wrestling in general, which I agree with. The fucking tribalism is crazy. But, yeah, I mean, it sucks for Bayley, man, to get pulled out of like that. She got pulled out of WrestleMania like that. It fucking sucks. It's great that Becky's back, but it sucks for Bayley, unfortunately. I mean, what is there for Bayley left to do? What is there for Bayley to do? You know what I'm saying? What is there for Bayley to do? Bayley has done everything in the WWE. When is her contract up? When is Bayley's contract up? I'm not even paying attention to the match. I should be paying attention. I'm very invested in the story. Bayley WWE contract. When is her contract up? Bayley has signed a multi-year contract with the WWE, extending her partnership with the company. This move ensures that she remains a key member of the WWE roster. She previously signed in the WWE in 2012 and has since become a 3-time women's champion. She signed the new contract back in December of 2023, I believe. But we do not know when it expires. I'm looking at SE Scoops. Well, we don't know how long her contract is going to be, so she's probably going to be in the WWE for a while. Samsar's in the chat. Oh my God, Irish women's versus Morgan and Rodriguez, because we should call them Irish women at this point because they're both they're both Irish. They're both Irish and they love drinking their Guinness. I never tried Guinness before, by the way. I've never tried Guinness before. But yeah. Oh, now Becky's gonna go after Liv Morgan. Becky's gonna go after Liv. She's chasing her around. Bum bum bum. Woo! 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 But yeah, the length of Bailey's contract is a while, but it's not publicly known how long her contract is going to be for. So it's probably kept in the vest. A lot of things in WWE are kept in the vest at the moment. I mean, WWE doesn't really play well with others when it comes to leaking stories out there. All right, Becky just made the tag. Becky just made the tag. She's going after everybody. She is going after everybody. Insecurity. Bum bum bum. Woo. Bum bum bum. Woo. The Bexploder. I'm the man. Seth Rollins is a lucky man. Seth Rollins is a lucky man. I am the man. Two-time women's champion. Yo, I can remember when Becky Lynch first blew up in popularity back in late 2018. Dude, she was unhinged. Looking back, she was unhinged, bro. All right, she's applying the disarmer. Remember Big Time Bex? I hated that. I hated that gimmick. That gimmick was so ass. Big Time. Liv Morgan's going to tap. Liv Morgan is going to tap. Oh, man. Oh, shit. My phone just fell. Liv just hit the Oblivion. Cover and kick out. And a kick out. Oh my God. I'm so tired. I barely had any sleep. I slept at 3 in the morning. I was trying to upload shorts, but while I was editing those shorts, I was falling asleep. I was like, oh my God, what am I doing? DDT by Lyra Valkyria. Kick by Morgan. Manhandle slam. Becky Lynch just pinned Liv Morgan, and Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch are the new women's tag team champions. That's great. Damn, bro. The whole Judgment Day is having a shitty night except for Dominic. Liv and Raquel lost their titles. Dominic pinned Finn, and Finn is the only one that's living life. Think about that. He's the only one that's living life. That's funny. Bum bum bum. Woo! Bum bum bum. Woo! Bum bum bum. Woo! I think how long is there any other way are there any other matches left? We had the IC title 4-way, we had the women's 3-way, we just had this tag match, Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre. I think that's all. Is that all? For the rest, hold on a second. Let me look at the WrestleMania. WrestleMania Night 2 card. Okay. Bro, we've seen everything. All we have left is the John Cena match with Cody Rhodes. That is it. I'm just tweeting this out. I feel bad for Bailey, TBH. Period. It must suck to lose a spot like that. It does. I feel bad for Bailey. I'm not going to lie. I understand why they wanted to bring back Becky, but still, like, you know, them pulling her out last minute like that to me screams fucked up. That's bullshit in my opinion. That sucks. That really does suck. Is John Cena gonna have his own ice cream? What? Mate. Oh man. Becky and Lyra are the new women's tag team champions. I could care less about this match either. But I'm not going to lie, man. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Backlash is going to take place next month, May 10th in St. Louis, Missouri. Now they're showing highlights of. I think they're going to kill they're going to kill some time because, you know, that's how WWE operates. Some Sarza in the chat. It will be epic to see The Rock face to face against Stone Cold one more time during John Cena versus Cody match. But what is your opinion? Would you like to see it? I would love to see it, and I believe Steve Austin is in Vegas. So I mean, if they're gonna go all craziness like they did last year was fucking insane. They had The Undertaker come out. They had everybody come out. They had John Cena come out. The Rock was out there. Like, bro, everybody was there to help Cody Rhodes. It was awesome. I don't know if they're going to do a similar situation this year, considering John Cena is coming in as a heel. But, I mean, it's possible. Also, Steve Austin is in Vegas. He was on the Pat McAfee show last night. So, or I think it was 2 nights ago he was on the Pat McAfee show. Sorry about that. But, yeah, man. I mean, it is very possible. I would love to see Stone Cold and The Rock face off. I really wanted to see that last year. I really, really, really wanted to see that last year, but unfortunately we didn't get it. But it is what it is. It's fine. But man, it's only 9:53 and we're already headed into John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. That's crazy, man. Time is flying quickly. Time is flying quickly. WWE right now is killing time before the main event. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. WWE is killing time before the main event. They're going to do the whole attendance record shtick. Oh! Steve Austin. Yo, some Sarza in the chat. You were just asking me about Steve Austin. Now Steve Austin just showed up. Steve Austin just showed up. Steve Austin just showed up. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Steve Austin just showed up. Look at that. Look at that. He's riding his ATV. Where's my beer? I'm going to drink a beer and raising some hell. Give me a hell yeah. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Yeah, Steve Austin is out here to do the attendance record. Give me a hell yeah. So there's more people in attendance tonight than there was last night. So the sold out attendance is 63,226. 63,226 people are in attendance for tonight's. Last night it was 61,000. Tonight it's 63,000. What? 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 I'm counting. What? What? This guy's fucking counting everybody. Oh, that's bullshit. All right, so the total for WrestleMania, he also announced the total for WrestleMania. The total combined attendance is 124,693 people. 124,693 people. Bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so. Oh, now they're busting out the pyro. Not going to lie, the pyro for this year's WrestleMania was kind of disappointing. That's why Steve Austin is here, to give the attendance record. That's why he's here. He's drinking in a Steamweiser. My God, he's drinking in the Steamweiser. Give me a hell yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, Stone Cold showed up. Some stars in the chat. He wrote Stone Cold. Yeah, Stone Cold just showed up. Hey, Nick Khan is right over there. Some stars in the chat, but if The Rock interfering, he should come out too. Who knows? You never know. Let's just watch the match, see how it goes. Bro, that's such an awesome shot. Oh, hell yeah. Bro, even the commentators are drinking beer. The commentators are drinking beer. That's professional. 124,693 people. So tomorrow there's going to be the Pat McAfee show. It's going to be Paul Heyman, John Cena, Michael Cole, and Pat McAfee. It's interesting why John Cena is going to be a part of the Pat McAfee show tomorrow. John Cena is going to be a part of the Pat McAfee show tomorrow. I wonder why. Who was in the Pat McAfee show the day after WrestleMania concluded? Cody Rhodes. Who do you think is going to win tonight? John Cena. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes is next. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching this stream right here on youtube.com, I am giving my reactions to WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Rhodes versus John Cena is next. It is next. It is John Cena's last WrestleMania. If you guys are coming in, please tune into this live stream. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a drink. Oh fuck. Oh, there we go. There was a little cable right over there. I almost tripped. All right, I'm back. John Cena needs to have a new presentation. He better not come out wearing the same shit. John Cena better come out wearing new attire, new everything. I'm telling you right now. Holy shit, John Cena's coming out. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, we're getting the same shit, bro. That's kind of disappointing, bro. Stone Cold crash into the wall. This is fine. This is John Cena's final WrestleMania. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes is happening right now. Some stars in the chat. Why is Jey Uso's biggest victories in 2025 have dislikes and at WrestleMania 41? Didn't we want Jey to win the World Heavyweight? Yeah, a lot of people wanted that, but I think a lot of another reason why a lot of people didn't like it was the finish of the match. I thought the finish of the match was kind of eh. I mean, he made Gunther tap out. That's just not a good look. He could just come out to new music and stuff. In my opinion. Bro, Steve Austin just crashed into a wall. That's so funny. Holy shit. Oh man, he's got that helmet on. He's got the skull helmet. Oh my god, it went up Iron Man style. Oh my god, the crowd is booing Cody Rhodes. Everybody in Las Vegas is the crowd in Las Vegas is booing Cody Rhodes. Let me hear if they're doing the woe. That wasn't that loud. Fucking hate Las Vegas, bro. I hate the crowds in Las Vegas. They piss me off. Oh my god. They are booing. Pat McAfee, what's Cody's team did the whoa? Oh my god. Pat was like, whoa. Dude, John Cena was right, bro. He wasn't lying when he says we get nothing, bro. We legitimately got nothing by John Cena. Nothing. We got nothing, man. That's crazy. I'll step right over at my throne. And rule my kingdom. I'm going to call it right now. Cody Rhodes is going to drop the WWE Championship. Is it just me or the main event started a little early? Bro, I'm saying the main event starting. Bro, it's 10:11 p.m. at night. What am I talking about? The introductions are right now. Bro, the crowd is booing. They are booing Cody Rhodes right now. They are booing the shit out of Cody Rhodes, bro. I feel so bad for this poor man. Michael Cole's like, I plan to be very unbiased in this match. Everybody was. Everybody was emotional, Michael Cole. Guys, remember, this is John Cena's final WrestleMania. He's going to win the championship. I predict that, but this is going to be his final WrestleMania. We're in the ride of our lives, guys. We're in the ride of our lives. This is John Cena's final WrestleMania match. The referee is holding up the belt. This is John Cena's final match, guys. JMT in the chat. The last time is now. Dash. Cena forever. Heart emoji. I agree. Get ready. Strap on your seatbelts. The bell has rung. It's John Cena's final match. This crowd is going crazy. This crowd is going crazy. This crowd is on their feet for this match. They are on their feet. If you guys are watching this live stream, thank you so much. We're doing our reactions for WrestleMania 41. John Cena and Cody Rhodes are in the ring as we speak. The bell has just rung. The bell has just rung. The bell has just rung, ladies and gentlemen. Man, this crowd is so mixed. Bro, they're booing Cody Rhodes. What am I talking about? John Cena's coming back in the ring. John Cena's like, what the hell? Bro, this crowd is furious. This crowd is on their feet. John Cena's on the apron as we speak. All right, both are all right. They're going at it right now. Side headlock takeover by John. Oh my god, you see that bald spot that John Cena got? You see that bald spot that John Cena got? Tope. Cody just hit the tope. All right, Cody's going after John. John just hit a right hand. John just hit a right hand. Come on, come on. It's big match John. Bro, look how he's stomping on Cody Rhodes. Think about this. John is stomping on Cody Rhodes, and the crowd is just getting up on their feet. Like, yeah. They're booing Cody Rhodes, bro. They are booing Cody Rhodes. It is crazy. This crowd is so funny, bro. Y'all were mad quiet last night. Bro, that is crazy. Big match, John. All right, both are exchanging strikes. All right, John Cena just hit the knee on Cody. Holy shit. Do you guys think that this match is going to go 30 minutes? I think this match is going to go probably 30 minutes. I genuinely believe that. This match is going to go 30 minutes. Watch. And John Cena's past his prime, by the way. But this match is going to go 30 minutes. I just know it. John Cena went straight for that big boot. He went straight for that big boot. He went straight for that big boot. All right, John is going with those heel moves. Covered by Cena and a 1 count by Cody. Everybody's talking about Steve Austin crashing his 4-wheeler onto the freaking barricades. Right? He drank too much beer. He drank too much beer. Oh, man. Seeing John Cena with that hairstyle is so weird. Even to this day. He's had that hairstyle for a while, but I'm used to the normal buzz cut that John Cena used to have. Remember he used to have the buzz cut? Remember when John Cena used to have the buzz cut? Covered by Cena and a kick out. So John Cena just hit a side slam on Cody Rhodes right now. The way he hit the cover, he pulled up Cody's leg like this, and he had this smug look on his face, like that's so funny. John Cena's in control at the moment, guys. John Cena's in control. He's on the top rope, and he's looking at Cody. He's like, "Look at this bitch! Look at this bitch!" All right, he just hit the double axe. John Cena just hit the double axe handle. John Cena just hit the double axe handle. Alrighty. This retirement tour is going to be interesting, man. I'm being serious. It is going to be very, very, very interesting. This is only his 3rd match in his retirement tour. It was the Royal Rumble, then it was the Elimination Chamber, that fateful night where he turned heel, and it's this. It's only been this is his 3rd match in his retirement tour, and it's already April. It is his 3rd match in his retirement tour, and it's already April, bro. Kick by Cody. All right, Cody's going for the rights. It looks like he's going to go for the bionic elbow. Oh, no, John Cena's like, nope, I'm going to hit you back. I'm going to hit you back. I'm going to hit you back. Every time, one of the things that is making this match interesting right now is every time you can tell the audience is very mixed, but they are very clearly booing Cody Rhodes. Every time, think about this, every time when Cody gets offense, the crowd is booing. But every time when Cena is getting offense, the crowd is starting to cheer. This is exactly what I feared when they turned John Cena heel. This is exactly what I feared. They are they are mixing everything up. The crowd is just into John Cena, bro. This is insane. Holy shit. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. John Cena just hit a tornado DDT. Cover, 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 cover. Oh, nah. Nah. All right, Cena, he's doing his normal shoulder tackles now. He's doing his normal shoulder tackles at the moment. And John Cena is like, yeah, you bet your ass I'm doing that. To Cody Rhodes. Another shoulder tackle by John Cena. John Cena. Oh my god, I fucking yo, Vegas, bro, y'all really pissed me off. All right. John Cena's picking him up. And he's dropping Cody. Bro, this whole match is the John Cena match. This whole match, think about this. This whole match is the John Cena match. I'm going to be real. This whole match is the John Cena match. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. And he's doing the Cody just poked the eye of John Cena. Oh shit. All right, power slam. Here we go with the boos once again. The crowd is booing. He's trying to get the crowd riled up, but they're like, nah, we'll stand up, but we're not going to stand up for you. All right, now he's going for the disaster kick. Okay. Oh, man, this crowd is just booing him. This crowd is just booing him, bro. Booing John Cena. Oh, no, booing Cody Rhodes right now. All right, he just hit the Cody cutter. Cody Rhodes is dropping the WWE title. I don't care what anybody says. He is dropping that belt. Cody hits the Cody cutter, and they're going to replay back to live action. All right. Cody's going for the repeated rights. He's going to go for that bionic elbow. Oh, no. Cena was about to go for the STF. Cody counters. Cena picks him up. He's going to go for the FU. Oh, shit. He went for the FU. Ah! Nah. Kick out. Kick out. He went for the kick out. And yes, I called it the FU. You can call it the attitude adjustment. I don't give a shit. I call it the FU because that was what the original name of the move was called. It was originally called the FU. Imagine if John Cena's like, oh yeah, that's no longer called the attitude adjustment. It's called the FU. All right, he's going for the 5-knuckle shuffle. Bro, everybody, like, yo, we all know John Cena's movesets. All right, he's picking up Cody again. Cody counters, goes for the roll-up. Okay. John Cena, okay, both are exchanging strikes. No, actually, they're not. Cody's going to the corner. He went to the corner, but then landed on the apron. Goes to the top rope. Cody's going to the top rope. Oh, but Cena comes in, and Cody falls right on the nuts on the top turnbuckle. And now John Cena's smiling. He's smiling right now. Now John Cena is going to the top. Cody's on the top rope. And he's going to pick up Cody Rhodes on the top. And he's going to go for the super FU. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. This guy hit the super AA or the super FU. We got a kick out. We got a kick out. I knew Cody was going to kick out. But that crowd wanted desperately. You can tell. That crowd wanted desperately for Cody to not not kick out. Desperately, bro. They were like, "Nah, we hate Cody Rhodes tonight. We love you, but we hate you tonight." Oh man. Cena's going to the top. Cena's on the top rope. He tried to go for that leg drop, but he got caught in a power bomb by Cody. Went for the cover and a kick and a near fall. Oh damn! Sorry about that, guys. Look at that. Look at that shot. Cody's up at the top. Super Cody cutter, and he actually hit it. He actually hit it. Oh, kick out. Kick out. This is not a bad match. This is not a bad match. This is not a bad match. Cody, Cody Rhodes, Cody, Cody Rhodes, Cody, Cody Rhodes. Bro, everybody's just booing this poor man. They're just booing this poor man. I feel so bad for Cody. All right, now he's going to go for Crossroads. Cena counters. Oh, bro, as soon as he picked up Cody, the crowd started jumping off their feet. That is so crazy. He just applied the STF. Cena just applied the STF. Oh, man. Again, every time when John Cena is pulling some offense, bro, the crowd just stands up on their feet. It is crazy, man. It is crazy. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's dragging his ass back. He's dragging his ass back. This is where the bullshit begins, bro. This is where the bullshit begins. The referee is down. John Cena picks up Cody Rhodes. Cody escapes. Now he's going for the Crossroads. Oh, shit. He hit the Crossroads. He hit the Crossroads. Ah, there's no referee. There's no referee. The referee's down. The referee is down. The referee is down. The referee is down. All right, John Cena is exposing the turnbuckle. John Cena is exposing the turnbuckle as we speak. Oh, now both are exchanging strikes. Both are whooping each other's asses as we speak. Cody gets hit on the exposed turnbuckle. Ah! Second time, right on the exposed turnbuckle. Cena picks him up. The FU. Oh, the referee's up. Ah! Kick out. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Travis Scott just came out. Travis Scott is coming out. Oh, my God. Cena's smiling. Cena's smiling. Cody, you are in trouble. This guy gonna knock you on your ass. Nah, take that back. He ain't gonna knock you on your ass. He gonna knock you on your head. He gonna give you some real ass blows. Oh, shit. The Rock is gonna come out, is he? Oh, my God. John Cena is just smiling. John Cena is smiling, bro. They about to gang up on this poor soul. They're about to gang up on this poor soul. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh shit. Guys, if you guys are watching this stream, Travis Scott has just entered the building. Travis Scott, the guy that ruptured Cody Rhodes' eardrum back at the Elimination Chamber this past March, is coming out as we speak. Almost 400 people. We're about to hit to 500 people in this stream. We're in the middle of John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. Travis Scott, as we speak, is in the ring. And he's holding up the hand of John Cena. He's got a nice ass belt. What is that? Oh, man. Oh, man. He's holding up Cody Rhodes. Oh, shit. What is Travis Scott going to do? Cody's fighting back. Travis Scott even fell off. Cody. Ow! Crossroads. Cover. Yo! Yo, Travis Scott just dragged the referee out. He dragged the referee out. Ah! Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Cody's pissed. He's like, yo, let me whoop your ass. Let me whoop your ass. Oh, my God. Yo, I got to get me that Wrestling is Real shirt. I have to get me that shirt. Oh, my God. Yo, he just jumped over the ring. Cody and Travis Scott are about to go at it. Yo, watch him bitch slap Cody. Oh, we were about to deliver this guy a right hand. Oh, my God. Cody got Travis Scott. Crossroads on Travis Scott. Crossroads on Travis Scott. Oh, man. Oh, man. What is going on? What is going on? Cody's behind. I mean, John Cena's behind. He's got the belt. Oh, Cody blocked. Now they're playing tug of war. What is this, 2015? Oh, my God. John Cena about to beg. We're seeing John Cena beg in 2025. We're seeing John Cena beg. He's like, please. Cody was like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it, bro. You just look like a chump. And then John Cena just low blowed him, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. What's going to happen? Boom. Oh, man. Oh, and that the referee's coming out. Oh. Well, yo, watch him kick out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He won number 17. Oh, my God. John Cena is a 17-time world champion. Holy fuck. John Cena just won his 17th world championship. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fuck Ric Flair. My GOAT just won his 17th world title, and he cheated to do it. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. And he's bringing Travis Scott. But that is crazy. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. You see? Oh my God. Let me go to the chat. Some stars in the chat. John did it. Yeah, I know. John Cena. John Cena, my boy John Cena, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, the face that runs the place. You better know your place. Because we're just in case. Wait, what? I'm trying to do nursery rhymes. I'm sorry. But, bro, John Cena. John Cena is number 17. Oh, my God. The way he won, though, too. They brought out Travis Scott, everybody. You thought we were going to get something major. Like, we're like, nah, bro. John Cena was like, nah, fuck you. I'm going to beat his ass. Yo, Cody really had the chance. Cody really had the chance. He really had the... Bro, John Cena about to ruin wrestling for all of us. He's about to ruin wrestling for all of us. If you guys are just tuning in this stream, John Cena has just beat Cody Rhodes. He just beat Cody Rhodes and is the new WWE champion. John Cena is the new WWE champion. Oh my goodness. They got the whole 17 number. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man. John Cena. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Number 17. I mean, you could say the finish was slightly underwhelming, but I mean, you got to understand The Rock is not there, and we all knew that. If The Rock was there, we probably would have made the situation better. But personally, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not mad about it, though. But John Cena is numbers, bro. He just, holy shit. The match itself was incredible. The match itself, all right, the show officially ended. All right, the match itself was incredible, guys. The match itself was really good. It was a really good match. Some stars in the chat. Do you think he will defend it? Of course, John Cena is going to defend it. He has to. Backlash is in St. Louis. Backlash is in St. Louis next month. Of course, he's going to defend it. 100%. 100% he's going to defend it. But guys, my GOAT, John Cena, won the WWE Championship. He won his 17th World Championship to conclude WrestleMania 41. We're probably going to stick around recapping the show for another hour. But man, John Cena, how about that John Cena, eh? How about that John Cena? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. John Cena is, yo, I can't believe I'm saying it, but John Cena won his 17th world champion. Holy shit. What did The Rock actually do in this story? I mean, I'm be honest. That's my only gripe, and that's a big problem. What did The Rock do? Like, what connection does John Cena have with The Rock?
You know what I'm saying? We didn't really have that. And that's my only issue. There was no like real explanation, but I mean, I mean, I don't know. This was not a bad match though. I enjoyed myself with this match. The match did not suck. I know some people are saying that the match was horrible. I didn't think so. Holy shit. It was it was a good match that was fun. That's what it was. It was a good match that was fun. I ain't mad though. I ain't mad though. I'm not mad. I'm honestly not mad. The only issue I have. Oh shit! Everybody's pissed. I will say though, Cody being a bitch really made they made Cody look like a bitch. Oh man, I have friends texting me right now that this made John Cena look super weak. I marked out in the moment, but now looking back, I got to watch the match back. I think I mean, they really did make Cody look like a bitch. They really made Cody look like a bitch. They really made Cody Rhodes like a. If there's one major complaint that I can have in this match, is that they made Cody Rhodes look like a bitch. I don't give a shit about the end. Like, I know some people were pissed off about the ending, and actually, not some people, a lot of people are pissed off about the ending. But if there's one thing that I can complain about, is the fact that they made Cody Rhodes look like a bitch. They made Cody Rhodes look like a bitch. I'll admit. Like, you are about to, you have the belt right in front of you, right? You have the belt right in front of you. Look, I'm not mad. Look, I'm not upset. I knew John Cena was going to win. I know some people were upset that John Cena holds the title. Look, if you are mad that John Cena is holding the championship, you are sadly, you weren't paying attention to what you were watching. The build up to this match, you clearly knew that they were going to put the belt on John Cena. I came into this match knowing that. But to me, I mean, the ending of the match, could it have been better? Yes. But to me, was the match bad? You can say, if you want to critique it from like a wrestling standpoint or like really from a match psychology standpoint, you can say it's bad. But in terms of WrestleMania main events, this wasn't one of the better WrestleMania main events. I'm going to be honest. This is not up there as one of the best WrestleMania main events. It wasn't, let's be real. But it was a fun match. It was fun. And I think that was what got me. It was a fun match to me. Could it have been better? Yes. I got what I wanted in John Cena winning. Did I expected more? Yes, I did expect more. Oh, but what, Rick, why were you marking out? I marked out because it was John Cena. That's why. It was John Cena. I will always mark out for John Cena. What the fuck is John Cena doing? But like I'm actually, look, I'm more upset that they made Cody Rhodes look like a bitch. I'm not upset that Cena won. The match was pretty. Now, I will say that if you were to compare this match to last night, like I just saw a tweet from JD from NY. Last night, the main event saved the show. Tonight, the show saved this main event. I actually agree with that, but I don't view this as like the worst match in wrestling. No, it wasn't like terrible or anything. It was just a match, and I feel like maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem that people are having. It was just a match. Nothing really major. You just had Travis Scott there and no Rock, and the fact that there was no Rock speaks volumes. If there was no Rock, there was nothing really big was going to happen, and that's another hiccup. They haven't really explained the partnership between The Rock and John Cena? Why specifically did John Cena join The Rock? You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll get that in further on down the line, but I don't know, man. Again, it's interesting. It's interesting. My biggest complaint is that they made Cody Rhodes look like a bitch. That's it. Everything else was fine. Was it amazing? No. But I mean, I marked out for Travis Scott. I didn't give a fuck, but whatever. The match was not that bad. The match was not that bad. I'm just writing out a tweet right now. The match was not that bad, but it wasn't one of the best WrestleMania main events. Okay, let me write this down. You can see that. Everybody, dude, the internet is going crazy. The internet is going crazy as we speak. All right, hold on. Let me text somebody. Like, I only have one major complaint, and that was that they made Cody look like a bitch. They really made Cody look like a bitch. I'm being realistic, man. Hold on a second. I'm going to come back. Okay, WWE. I'll be right back, guys. We're back. And we're going to be doing the post show right now. Hold on a second. WrestleMania, guys. WrestleMania. What an interesting show. I wouldn't necessarily say an interesting show. It was actually a really good show. But man, the whole internet is going on a frenzy, man. They're upset. Everybody's upset that John Cena won, eh? Everybody's upset that John Cena won. We got 463 people that tuned in on this live stream. Let's try to get to 1,000. Chandra Shekhar IR. What a shit show ending in the chat. You can say that, but I'm in the minority. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as people are making it out to be. Like I said the same thing about the Dynasty ending. Everybody was up in arms about, the Young Bucks showing up and causing Swerve the title. Meanwhile, John Moxley still... Bro, I knew John Moxley was still going to be the champion. Everybody went up in a frenzy about it. I'm not that upset. I don't know why a lot of people are upset. That's just me, though. The match was not that bad. You can say this. It was a bad match that was fun. And that's not a bad thing. A bad match that was fun. Just like saying a movie is so bad that it's funny. So that doesn't make it bad, but it's a bad movie in general. If you're critiquing it from a legitimate standpoint, you may say it's a bad match. It's like a movie. If you're like a legitimate movie critic and you hate a movie, you will say it sucks. But if you know a movie is bad, but you still enjoy yourself, that is seen to be a compliment. It was a bad match that was fun. And look, I can say that, but I enjoyed myself. But I will say, man, a lot of people are pissed off about the ending. A lot of people are pissed off. Chandra in the chat, Cena won, I am happy, but why the fuck was Travis Scott there? Travis Scott there because he was with The Rock at Elimination Chamber. Number one, the theme song for WrestleMania is Fiend. That's a Travis Scott song. And number two, he's a mainstream celebrity. And number three, he was with The Rock at the Elimination Chamber. Bro, The Rock, John Cena, and Travis Scott all ganged up on John Cena. They all ganged up on John Cena. So, of course, Travis Scott was here. I think this was a situation in which WWE needed to do something. How do I put it into words? I'm trying to think of the best words, and I'm going to try not to say the wrong words. I think what WWE was trying to do was trying to make the best out of a situation that they know they couldn't fix, and that was The Rock not being in Vegas. Because from what I hear, The Rock is not in Vegas. The Rock is not in Vegas. He's not in Vegas. I don't know where he's at, but I think it's been known for a while that he was not going to be a part of WrestleMania this year. It was known for a while that he was not going to be a part of WrestleMania this year. And I think that's what people need to understand. So that is the reason why Travis Scott was there. Like, some people are confused as to why Travis Scott was there, bro. He was there because he was one of the people that attacked Cody Rhodes when John Cena turned heel. That's why. That's why he was there. For all the sick people that are for all the sick people that are there, I'm sick. I'm not really sick. Are y'all sick? I'm just kidding. For all the people that are on this stream, guys, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. And also, please comment on the chat. Give us your thoughts on what went down at WrestleMania 41. As we speak right now, Logan Paul is in the press conference. But we're going to talk about it, man. John Cena is the WWE champion. John Cena has won number 17. Chandra in the chat. See, Rock is not the problem here. A non-wrestler changing course on the main event of the biggest show of the year is underwhelming. You may say that, but again, it made sense for Travis Scott to be there. People are shocked that Travis Scott is there. I understand. But if you don't have, you have to think about this. WWE's hands were tied. They did not have The Rock. They needed to bring somebody out. And thankfully, they had Travis Scott, who was there when the heel turn happened. He was one of the people that laid a beating towards Cody Rhodes, very viciously, I might add. He ruptured his eardrum. But I mean, he was there because WWE needed to do something. That's what I see happening. If you were disappointed because John Cena won, and this is the main thing that I really want to get out here when I talk about this, because I'm gonna talk about this whole show. We're gonna recap this whole show. But one of the things that you need to understand is, if you are upset that John Cena won his 17th World Championship, you are upset for the wrong reasons. If you are upset by the match finish, that is a valid argument. It is a valid argument. But I also have my own argument. And I thought the match was fine. The match was not as bad as people are making it out to be. You were, at least during the match, you were entertained by the crowd. The crowd was really what made the match. I enjoyed Travis Scott being involved. I personally enjoyed Travis Scott being involved. But I know some people that won't. But it is what it is. The match was not that bad. But The Rock not being there definitely affected the perception that a lot of people have when it comes to this match. And that is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, in my opinion. And a lot of people are starting to lose that good faith in Triple H, unfortunately. But, hey, man, they did it with Tony Khan, and I think they're going to do it with Triple H as well. Nobody is safe when it comes to fan criticism. But, yeah. Interesting, man. Interesting stuff. We almost got 500 people on this stream. 500 people on this stream. As of right now, Logan Paul is on the live stream. Or not on the live stream, but Logan Paul is on the press conference. Logan Paul is in the press conference. All right, let's talk about this, man. Let's go through WrestleMania Night 2, man. WrestleMania Night 2 was, in my opinion, a very, 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 very good show. I really enjoyed Night 2 of WrestleMania. I enjoyed tonight's WrestleMania more than I did last night's WrestleMania. I'm going to be real. I enjoyed tonight's WrestleMania more than I did last night. I'm sorry. It's like night and day. Last night, almost the entirety of the show just dragged. But then the main event ended up saving a lot of fans' perception of the show with the whole Seth Rollins heel turn. Tonight, what we saw was basically the majority of the undercard, which I even said last night. The undercard was fantastic. The undercard on tonight's card was 10 times better than last night's card. But a lot of the matches that we saw immediately hit right as soon as the bell rang for each of these matches. Man. Let's actually go through the matches quick. Let's go through the matches quickly, man. All right, first off, the first match that we saw was the women's three-way match. We had Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair. I said this specifically. I said this from the moment that they announced this match. I specifically said this match was built better than the Charlotte and Tiffany match, 100%. And each of these women absolutely gave it their all. They absolutely gave it their all when it came to this match, and the crowd was just amped up, 100% amped up as soon as the bell rang, and it was great. It was great stuff, in my opinion. I really enjoyed this match. Io Sky looked phenomenal. Rhea Ripley looked amazing. Bianca Belair, shout out to Bianca Belair. She's an amazing in-ring talent as well. But man, Io Sky won this match, and I didn't expect her to retain the title. I actually thought Rhea Ripley was going to get the win, but that finish, man, That moonsault out of nowhere. Holy shit. That was really beautiful. Io Sky is your women's world champion. Congratulations to Io Sky. She retains her title. And from what it looks like, she's going to have, I don't know if she's going to have a lengthy title reign, but she's going to have a title reign. So, yeah. All right, moving on. We got, let's see, what's our next match? AJ Styles versus Logan Paul. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul, probably the weakest match of this whole show, in my opinion. This was definitely the weakest match of the entire WrestleMania card. And the video package, look, if there's one thing that I could say that WWE does really well is video packages. They do really good video packages, but the video package for me, in my opinion, for AJ Styles and Logan Paul was just way too much. Way too much. And I say that because of the fact that they were treating this as like, oh my God, two legends are going to go at it. This is going to be the biggest match ever. Bro, it's AJ Styles and Logan Paul. With all due respect to AJ Styles and with all due respect to Logan Paul, this match is just not that caliber. I'm sorry. It's not. I mean, it sounds like a main event match, but in terms of the build and what we got, it was not really a main event match. This match was definitely the weakest match on the entire card. And I'm somebody who has been praising Logan Paul from his in-ring work. You may not like the guy, but you have to admit Logan Paul has done a tremendous job ever since starting out in the ring a couple of years ago. AJ Styles, 47 years old. He's getting older. He's up in age. That doesn't mean he's bad. He's still amazing at what he does. His physique is amazing. But he was a little slow in this match. And there was a lot of rumors of his contract possibly expiring. We do not know when, but it's soon to expire. A lot of people are making the assumptions, and I already see the graphics that fans are making of AEW, and AJ Styles is all elite. If there's one thing that I really want to see is AJ Styles in AEW. Do I think he will be leaving WWE? I have no idea. Do I think this was his last WrestleMania? You bet your ass. I think this was his last WrestleMania, but I may be totally wrong. I mean, if you lost to Logan Paul, I don't know what they're gonna do with you. I think Ricochet lost to Logan Paul as well. And then Ricochet for the next few months into 2024 didn't really do anything, and then they wrote him out of TV by getting beat to shit by Braun Breaker, and then his contract was up, and then he left the company. But then again, AJ Styles and Logan Paul, in my opinion, the weakest match of WrestleMania. Moving on, we got Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre. Overall, I thought this match was pretty good. They called it a Sin City street fight, but it was not really a street fight, even though, it's a no-holds-barred match. It's a no DQ match, but, they should have brawled all over the arena to make it more exciting. But for what they had and the time that they had, I thought they did a really good job. Some of the spots were great. Drew McIntyre getting the win was 100% expected. This was one of those matches that WWE tried really hard to get heat with, and they successfully did get heat with all of the brawls that they've been doing between Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest and the build-up to this match. This is one of the better builds that the WWE has done. But again, this was not one of those matches that I was just really, really, really excited about. That is just me. But nonetheless, Drew McIntyre 100% got the win. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez taking on Lyra Valkyria and not Bayley, Becky Lynch. Now, you guys already know my opinion on the whole Bayley situation. I thought that was kind of messed up, in my opinion. The way that they just shunned Bayley aside for Becky Lynch to come back, that kind of sucked. It's great seeing Becky Lynch back, but again, to me, it was kind of lame the way that they kind of just shunned Bayley aside. But I thought, again, another one of those matches that I wasn't really invested in. Lyra Valkyria, Becky Lynch, they're both, of course, Irish. That's why they brought in Becky. At least one of the reasons why they brought in Becky, not to mention the last time we saw Becky was last May, and the last time we saw her wrestle was in the cage match against Liv Morgan, where Liv Morgan won the Women's World Championship. But with Becky Lynch coming back, I have no idea what WWE is going to be doing. Of course, she's now one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions. Do I think this is going to lead to the tag team titles being important? I don't think so. The women's tag team titles are in the same stage as the women's Intercontinental and the women's United States titles. Those titles mean absolutely nothing. It doesn't matter who holds those belts. Those titles mean absolutely nothing. They don't mean anything. They're just pieces of leather. They're just pieces of metal with leather straps. That is it. Unfortunately. That is it. But, yeah, nonetheless, Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria are your women's tag team championships. We had Randy Orton versus his mystery opponent. I don't have the graphic up here because I didn't make one because I forgot to. But we had Randy Orton, man, face off against Joe Hendry. Everybody thought it was going to be either Rusev or Aleister Black. Now, Aleister Black, I do believe, and WWE aired a video vignette. It was like a teaser last night or 2 nights ago on SmackDown showing the date 4/25/25. I believe that is the date for this Friday's SmackDown. And from what it looks like, Aleister Black is going to be making a return to the WWE. Now, I think it would have been better. It would have been a bigger moment if they had him return on this show. But, I mean, what can you do? They brought in Joe Hendry. It was a comedy thing. And, man, there's pros and cons to Joe Hendry showing up. The biggest pro is that, number one, he is the TNA World Champion. And you're basically showcasing TNA's World Champion in front of the largest audience that you have. And that is the good that was the good part. But the bad part was the match. Now, I wouldn't necessarily call the match bad, but I mean the match was entertaining. The match was entertaining. That shot of the RKO where Joe Hendry did his pose and then he did the RKO, or he did the pose and Randy Orton hit the RKO. That shot was done to perfection. It was done to perfection. But man, he pulled that RKO. And he didn't hit the RKO once. He hit that RKO twice, and the match ended very quickly, and Joe Hendry lost. The biggest con was that is your TNA World Champion. And you can say it was a burial, but at the same time, it's showing exposure to your biggest audience, but at the same time, you're making him look like, in a way, a chump. So I could definitely understand the arguments, but I don't watch TNA, so I could care less. But it was great seeing Joe Hendry in a WWE ring. It was surreal to see. All right, moving on. We got the IC title 4-way. Braun Breaker versus Penta versus Dominic versus Finn Balor. This match was off the charts, man. This match was off the freaking chain. Everything about it was fantastic. Braun Breaker, man, is one of the best right now. Penta, he just made his debut a couple of months ago, but man, Penta has been great. Dominic and Finn Balor. If there was any story that was being told in this match, it was Dominic Mysterio and Finn Balor. Bro, their dynamic was great. Both try to steal each other's thunder. They were like, nah, I'm going to do this. Nah, you ain't going to get this belt. I'm going to get this belt. It was basically every man for themselves. And in the weeks building up, there was tension between Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio. But that tension only continues. Because that finish, to the finish that we got, that finish to that Intercontinental Championship match, bro. Finn Balor hits the coup de grace. All of a sudden, as soon as Finn Balor was about to go for the pin, Dominic Mysterio, out of nowhere, everybody talks about Randy Orton with his RKOs out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, Dominic Mysterio goes for the frog splash, goes for the cover, and hits the 1, 2, 3. And the crowd just went ballistic. I saw a tweet by Brian Alvarez saying, Dominic is the biggest babyface in the entire company and the entire industry. And I couldn't agree more. Dominic is living life. Okay? And I said this earlier. And Dominic right now is in the post show with a Latino Heat shirt with Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero is up there proud. But man, Dominic, my boy is living life. He went through the trenches in prison. And he was with Rhea. And now he's with Liv. And now he's the Intercontinental Champion. Bro, Dominic, you living life. But nah, man, the crowd was just fucking fantastic for this. Dominic Mysterio is the Intercontinental Champion, and he's going to hold on to that championship for a long, long time. Quickly moving on to the main event before we get out of here. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. Overall, this match was not as bad as people are making it out to be. And I said this moments ago. If you are upset that John Cena won, you clearly are not understanding the purpose of this whole John Cena reunion tour. If you are upset about the way of how the match ended, if you are upset about how the match ended, you have a valid argument. You have a valid argument. You can be disappointed. And trust me, you can be disappointed. I am not one of those people. Okay? I'm not one of those people that are upset about John Cena losing or the match or the match ending abruptly. I knew going in that John Cena was going to win his 17th World Championship. If anything, I marked the fuck out when he got the 1, 2, 3. I marked out. I'm going to be honest. I marked out when he got the 1, 2, 3. But if there's one thing that you can complain about, and before I even get to that, everybody was upset that The Rock didn't show up. And that's actually going to lead to my second complaint as well. I don't have one complaint. I have two complaints. The Rock was not on this show. I think it was pretty safe to say that we all knew The Rock was not going to show up. And that was a big bummer. And I think WWE's motive was, let's try to make the best out of a bad situation considering The Rock is not here. That's why they brought out Travis Scott. Them bringing out, everybody was complaining about WWE bringing in Travis Scott. Bro, Travis Scott, I mean, he was literally a part of the John Cena heel turn. He was literally, I don't know why people are complaining about Travis Scott. It made total sense for Travis Scott to be there. It made total sense for Travis Scott to be there. Everybody's mad, well, he's a celebrity. He shouldn't be. Who gives a shit? WWE's a mainstream company. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck what you think. But Travis Scott being there made sense. But The Rock not being there definitely affected that, in my opinion. But then again, man, my two complaints are this. My number one complaint is with The Rock not showing up, we didn't get a legitimate reason as to why John Cena specifically partnered with The Rock. A specific reason why he sold out to The Rock, and that's a big issue. But number two, and this is the bigger issue, and it happened during the match, they made Cody Rhodes look like a total bitch. They made Cody Rhodes look like a total bitch. And I mean I mean this with every fiber of my being. You know I'm telling the truth. They made Cody Rhodes look like a total bitch. Even though I wasn't upset about the finish of the match, they made Cody Rhodes look like a total chump. They did. They made Cody Rhodes look like a total chump. And it sucks. How do you have Cody, who is your top guy, who is, pissed off that John Cena attacked him at the Elimination Chamber, right? And you had the opportunity to hit John Cena with the belt, but then all of a sudden you're like, no, I can't hit him. And then you open the doors for John Cena to hit you with the low blow. Talk about a bitch move, if you ask me. Talk about a bitch move, if you ask me. That is just my opinion. But damn. That is, I don't know, man. But John Cena winning number 17 made total sense, and I'm not upset at all. I am 100% not upset. I think it was the right move. And most importantly, this was John Cena's last WrestleMania. People need to understand, instead of all the bitching and complaining, bro, this was John Cena's last WrestleMania. We're not going to see John Cena wrestling in any other WrestleMania for the rest of the time. This was his last WrestleMania. If you were disappointed, fine. But remember, this is his retirement tour, and we're going to be seeing him wrestling for the rest of the year up until December. He is the champion now. Think of all of the feuds that we're going to be getting. A possible feud with CM Punk, maybe a possible match at Money in the Bank. They booked Money in the Bank at the Intuit Dome in June. Dude, don't you know for a fact they're going to book John Cena versus CM Punk. You know for a fact. You know for a fact they're going to book John Cena versus CM Punk. A Roman Reigns feud. What the hell has Seth Rollins got to do with all of this? A lot of possibilities. We didn't get answers tonight. And that's unfortunate. But I'm not going to be one of those people that were complaining about the main event, because I thought the main event was fine. If you want to call it a bad match, call it a bad match. To me, I had fun watching this match. Me having fun with this match pales, I don't even want to say, no, not pales in comparison, is in comparison. Me watching this match, me having fun watching this match, is the same way it's basically the same way that I would feel when I'm watching a really bad movie, but I'm still having fun watching that really bad movie. That is a compliment. That is a compliment. It was a bad match that was fun. But if you watch a bad match that makes you feel like you're having fun, do you want to call it a bad match? Because I'm going to be honest. To me, the match wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I've seen way worse. I've seen, Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, WrestleMania 34, that was dog shit. That match was ass. That match was ass. All of the AEW main events that we've been seeing recently, those matches were ass. Adam Copeland versus Jon Moxley, that match was ass. The Full Gear main event was ass. You know, those matches were way worse than what we got tonight. But those were my thoughts on John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. And from what it looks like, I'm going to be ending this live stream. I had a lot of fun with you guys. We didn't reach the 1,000 view goal, but we had 542 people. And for those 542 people that showed up, even if it was for a brief amount of time, I want to thank you guys because you guys really made my day, man. This stream was really fun. I thought night 2 was such a fun show, much more fun than last night. But still, man, I really appreciate for you guys coming into this stream. And as of right now, I'm going to be ending the stream, guys. Please like, subscribe, comment down below, push that bell for notifications. Look out for more videos and more live streams right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. And as always, it is yours truly, Flamin' Ricky DeRays, signing out. I'll see you guys all in the next video. Peace.